Hello, everybody. Thank you all for your attention. Let me start by welcoming you all here to this historic King's Hall for what I'm sure will be an incredibly special day for our graduates and for you, their guests. A couple of health and safety announcements. You may have noticed that it's quite warm. We're trying to do everything we can do to keep this as cool as possible. So we've got air pumping around. If at any time you do start to feel unwell, we've got some ushers around the side of the hall, so just please let them know. I do feel a little bit like all of our graduates today are probably the best placed people to help you today, but they've already got an important job to do, so hopefully you've all got water as well. If you need any more, please just ask. One other health and safety announcement. We're not expecting any sort of emergency. If anything does happen, don't panic. In the unlikely event of an emergency, ushers around the hall will basically take you out through, there's no way of doing this without sounding like I'm on an aeroplane, through the back or side exits, and they'll take you safely out of the hall. My name is Dr. Laura Walton-Williams, and I am Director of Business and Enterprise here at Staffordshire University. I know how important this day is for our graduates, and what I want to do before we start is just walk you through the ceremony and what to expect afterwards, so you all know what you need to be doing. So the ceremony will commence in a couple of minutes as the platform party come up to the central aisle and they'll make their way to the seats behind me. The Chancellor, Lord Stafford, DL, Fraggs, will then make a short address. The Chancellor and your Executive Dean will then move to the lower platform to receive the graduands. Each graduand will come onto the lower stage, will cross the lower stage, and they'll receive their award. Your names will be read out individually and by course. Graduands, walk across the lower platform and doff your cap to the Chancellor and to the Executive Dean. It's taken you a long time to get to this stage, so don't rush this short journey across the platform. You need to take your time. I know you'll be panicking about tripping up or losing your hat or losing your hood, but try and relax and enjoy it as much as you can, and look up. The people that are here to celebrate with you will no doubt want to see your face and take a photograph, so please do take your time. I'll be there at the end of the stage to direct you back to the back of the hall. There is a little bit of a kind of a ramp at the end. So especially those of you wearing heels, just be careful that you don't take that at a run. Otherwise, I will be there to catch you, but it's not ideal. As you look around you in the King's Hall, you can see the results of the artistic heritage of the potteries. After the ceremony, we'll be returning to the Catalyst building on our campus, and you'll have the opportunity to enjoy your post-celebration, post-event celebrations. At the end of the ceremony, could all graduates and guests please stand, if you're possible to do so, as the platform party leaves the hall through the middle. Once the platform party have left, then graduates, you will then follow. Guests, we ask for you to wait until the graduates have left before you then start to file out of your seats, if that's okay. You will then leave through the back, and there'll be coaches waiting if you'd like to take the coach back up to the Catalyst. Obviously, you're free to walk if you prefer. When you get to the Catalyst, there'll be some light refreshments served, and you can continue your celebrations. Guests, if you can keep hold of your tickets, because you'll need those to get your get your refreshments. Graduates, if you haven't already had your certificate, you'll be able to collect it from the Catalyst. Guests, this is your opportunity to celebrate the amazing achievements of the graduands you're here to support today. Whilst we ask you to remain seated as the graduate passes the stage, we want to encourage you to celebrate their hard work and the achievement of what they've managed to get today. So please, during the ceremony, don't be shy. We want to hear you shouting and clapping and cheering as your graduate goes across the stage. Just to make sure that you're all in good form, we're going to do a practice run of this. So we're going to start off with the graduands, because I know you're a noisy bunch. I feel confident that you're going to show them how it's done. So I'm going to count to 3, and then what I want you to do is kind of cheer, clap, be as loud as you'd like to be. Okay, so on the count of 3, graduands. 1, 2, 3. Not bad, not bad. Guests, I think we can do better. So, on the count of 3, guests, I want you guys to shout, clap, cheer as loud as you can. 1, 2, 3. You guys are excellent. We've got some more ceremonies this afternoon if you'd like to come back. We like your vibe. And then just, obviously, as a moment of celebration, everybody together, let's see how loud we can actually make it today. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant, I'm very impressed. So, without further ado, let's enjoy something that will surely be an incredibly memorable day for all of you. So we're going to start the ceremony now. So if you are able to, could you please stand as we welcome the platform party to the room? I now invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the convocation of Stafford University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduands and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you here on this very special occasion to celebrate the achievement of our class 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, and the Departments of Nursing and Social Work and Social Welfare. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners, Riverside College, and employer partners, Midlands Partnership NHS Foundation Trust, and the University Hospitals of North Midlands NHS Trust. We also take the opportunity to recognise the achievements and contributions of Barry Knight, social scientist and director of the Webb Legacy, who has spent a large part of his career trying to address poverty, and who most recently on campus as keynote speaker at the Action on Poverty conference. We offer Barry a heartfelt welcome and his guests. All of you graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got thrown out of university. And my parents were so upset I got banished to Australia with £40. So well done. It's fair to say the last 3 years have been very tough on you. The COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted on all your university experience and your everyday lives. Stafford University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies. To keep focused has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part. As your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I would also like to recognise those graduates who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who've had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel today that it is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. The university has not been standing still during COVID. In the last few weeks, Stafford University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards 2022. And this is based on 100% on real student experiences. The university has also been rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teacher quality. Stafford University has also recently been named Nurse Educational Provider of the Year post-registration at the Student Nursing Times Award 2022. This was in recognition of its MSc Advanced Clinical Practice course, which aims to develop the talents of qualified nurses, midwives, and healthcare professionals in a nurturing educational environment. We're immensely proud of our talented students. While we were delighted to win one of the 21 categories, the university was also shortlisted in the Best Student Experience, the Most Inspirational Student Nurse of the Year, Student Nurse of the Year, Children and Teaching Innovation of the Year categories, all of which is an outstanding achievement. Among those nominees was Delphine Coleman, Foundation Science Nursing Associate, who, as well as earning an overall distinction, was nominated by her employer for the Student Nursing Awards. William Hogg, Nursing Associate, works for the Mental Health Trust and excelled in the clinical areas of his course, also gaining a distinction. Caroline Bowen is another excellent advocate for the programme, and since qualifying and registering with the Nursing and Midwifery Council, Caroline now has her dream job working in the district nursing team. Melanie Jackson has achieved an overall distinction. During the pandemic, Mel was seconded to a different clinical area, and while there, she was awarded the Edith Carvel Star Award. Georgia MacDonald, Foundation Science Nursing Associate, has been a strong member of the program since day one and was also awarded the Student Award for the cohort. And finally, a special mention goes to Leslie Ashley and Sarah Beresford, both great advocates for the course. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on all those around you. You are also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there for you if ever you need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. So can I leave you with just 4 small pieces of advice? Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity. Be positive and see where it takes you. Most of our regrets are from the things we haven't done, not the things we have. Take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it will want to learn from you. So stay in touch with the university. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey and hope that you all thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I now invite the Associate Dean for Innovation and Enterprise from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Emily Brown, to present the graduands from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Nursing.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Nursing who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Doing What Needs to Be Done, an ethnographic study of the roles and work of Mongolian medical surgical ward nurses, supervised by Professor Wilfred McSherry, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Anne Louise Biro. for a thesis entitled Discriminatory Care and South Asian Patients with Chronic Gastrointestinal Diseases, supervised by Professor Peter Kevin, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Aifa Farouk. For a thesis entitled Establishing Pediatric Chaplaincy and Spiritual Care as a Specialist Subdiscipline of Healthcare Chaplaincy in the UK, Conscientisation and Dissemination, supervised by Professor Wilfred McSherry, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Reverend Paul Nash. For a thesis entitled Assessing the Emerging Role of Total Ankle Replacement and its Effectiveness on Clinical, Radiological and Patient-Reported Outcomes, supported by Professor Nachi Chokalingam, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Jayashri Ramaskakan. Master's degree in Advanced Clinical Practice, Stephanie Rose Brown. Paul Curtis. Samantha Jane Dodds. Claudine Nicole Everts. Joanne O'Grady. Laura Elaine Porter. Natasha Wishton Grice. Bachelor's degree in Nursing Practice, Adult, Abby Odun Adiboga. Enimore Bandana. Orneshtari Chabawa Esther Botsan. Serene Chan. Anna Cooper. Zola Gayton. Stephanie Osemunse Bignige. Shima Garung. Natalie Ann Hardy. Rachel Winnie Maposa. Ellen Mingle. Alicia Rain Newman. Alice Elizabeth Powell. Abby Leanne Russell. Madeline Ann Straw. Michael Takuma. Chloe Tunstall. Hayat Anida. Ottilie Childs. Francesca May de Lalesu. Kaylee Hammer. Andronica Matt Angzi. Sarah Brandrick. Bachelor's degree in nursing practice, mental health. Portia Apaye. Joanna Aniful Ampofo. Peter Bilson. Fortunate Chinzango. Stephanie June Coxhart. Sarah Colbert. Jagbinder Kaur Kere. Fidelia Madhu. Lee Patrick Melvin. Gemma Louise Mountford. Samson Onimak Offram. Poppy Sheffield. Jonathan Juna Sikwezi. Elise Caroline Sophia Thomas Clark. Freya Louise Walker. Laura Page Woodward. Foundation degree in integrated care practice, Lindsay Whittingham. Foundation degree in nursing associate, Leslie Astley. Sarah Louise Beresford. Clarice Joy de Guzman Galvez. Lizzie George. Diane Lowe. Georgia MacDonald. Catherine Ravenhill. Caroline Bowen. Delphine Elizabeth Coleman. Joanne Evans. Melanie Kaylee Jackson. Gemma Marie Lewis. Lauren Oliver. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Nursing.
I invite Executive Dean from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. Helen Poole, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Arts to Barry Knight.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Barry Knight for the award of Honorary Doctor of Arts. It's a question that carries huge significance as families struggle to cope with the rising cost of living. How do we, as a society, end poverty? Barry, a social scientist, statistician, and director of the Webb Legacy, has become an influential voice on the subject, writing 14 books along the way. His latest one, Rethinking Poverty, What Makes a Good Society, is based on a research programme carried out by the Webb Memorial Trust. Barry is a former director of the Trust, which was set up in 1947 to pursue the intellectual legacy of Beatrice Webb. The body has funded a wide range of projects across the UK to help create a better informed debate about poverty, its causes and solutions. It's a mission close to the university's heart. Barry is now on the steering board of our new Action on Poverty and Hardship degree. He has delivered guest lectures, given students the opportunity to guest blog on the Rethinking Poverty website, and has also taken part in a conference at the university. We see him playing a key role in building the voice of students from non-traditional backgrounds and those who have lived on the breadline themselves. As higher education is a key driver of social mobility, our students have an important story to tell. We also hope to develop links with policymakers, drawing on Barry's work with the All-Party Parliamentary Group on Poverty, which he was instrumental in launching. His award of Honorary Doctor today is in recognition of his exceptional work in the field. Barry told us, we need to build better links between theory, empirical research and practical action to address poverty. Staffordshire University is well placed to do this, and I look forward to working more closely with the institution. We are delighted to work with you too, Barry. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Barry Knight for the award of Honorary Doctor of Arts.
Thank you. So at this moment, I feel like a total fraud. When I got the letter from Professor Jones in January, it gave me a huge lift. I was feeling really low because following poverty statistics as I do, I could see that everything was going in the wrong direction. And I felt that my life's work was falling apart. We were, as a society, losing grip on what really matters in society, which is the people who live in it. I spent a lot of time working on poverty, being both in an academic setting at Cambridge, government advisor at the Home Office, working with the European Union on their poverty programs and the Commonwealth Foundation, also working with philanthropy, the Ford Foundation, Webb Memorial Trust, and felt that actually that my life had been a failure. And then suddenly this letter comes from out of the blue, from someone I don't know, and it gave me a huge lift. I mean, really a sense of being validated. And I think that the people who came up here and were validated themselves about what they'd done. I hope you feel, as I did, actually that you are really worthy of your honours, that you go from there to strength to strength, and and you get the strength to carry on in what is going to be a difficult few years. And now I look at my degrees and think, hey, you know, not only am I Honorary Doctor of Arts, but I'm Master of Arts and I'm a Fellow of the Royal Society of Arts. But there's also a huge irony in that, because when I was a small child, I thought, I am no good at art and I can't draw. I've got no sense of colour. I can't count the number of times people have said when I've got dressed, you can't go out looking like that, because I've got no sense of one colour going with another colour. I mean, I'm just absent. When I was 11, and I did my arts exam at school, I painted something. I painted my dad clearing away the snow from the front of our house, and I felt really proud of that painting, and I handed it in to the art teacher, and I fully expected a good mark. What happened was that I looked at my mark and a bolt went through me. I had not only come bottom of the class, I was awarded 16 out of 100 for my painting. From that point on, I never tried to draw again. I gave up on art. I became a scientist, a mathematician. The left-hand side of my brain works quite well, so logic, statistics was the direction for me to go. But then, a few years ago, I encountered a book by Betty Edwards called Drawing on the Right Side of the Brain. And I can now draw. I can now draw really well. And there's an important lesson, I think, a universal in that, is that we should not take failure as complete. Working on poverty, one of the most common phrases I ever hear is, I failed at school. I used to teach at Morley College, and people from the council estates would come there, and they would always say to me as a tutor, I failed at school. And I used to turn them around to say, actually, no you didn't. School failed you. The system could not actually accommodate your strengths. One of the things I love about the Action on Hardship group at this university is they see people as assets, not as deficits. That's the key to education. It's the key to life, in my view. And if you can turn that around and see that every person has something to contribute, and there is no person who has yet contributed that they can contribute, so we are all a bundle of potentials waiting to be realized. And if we then see that as people, as teachers, as students, we see part of our job as to help that person to realize what they have it within them to be, we can transform the world. We can get away from the Twitter spats, the angry exchanges in Parliament, the violent exchanges on the streets. If we see that we are all there and part of the same system in which we help one another, in helping ourselves, we help other people. We fulfill what is called in South Africa, Ubuntu. I am because you are. And if we use that model of power to share it between ourselves, we can actually end poverty. Because such an attitude, such a mindset, will not allow poverty to continue. We cannot have a situation where billionaires are playing in space while people are in 2-mile queues for food banks. That won't work. That is not a successful society. That is a recipe for I failed. And it's our responsibility, all of us, to make sure that our society works. And a civic university like this one is a brilliant platform to do it. Thank you.
I now invite the Associate Dean for Innovation and Enterprise from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Emily Brown, to present the graduands from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Social Work and Wellbeing.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Social Work and Wellbeing who have gained the following awards. Bachelor's degree in Health and Social Care, Christine Ankupu. Gladys Badu. Jennifer Yvonne Barstow. Jessica Booth. Lisa Victoria Colpuff. Charlotte Davies. Jamelia Harris. Samantha Jordan Chamberlain. Zoe Keishan Walsh. Aswas Mohammed. Sophie Osborne. Samantha Jane Swinson. Mama Singate. Roxanne Atwurtusu. Miriam Yoda. Sarah Louise Abelston. Sabrina Donaldson. Tony Daniel Neary. Tracy Jane Ward. Bachelor's degree in Social Work, Alina Asif. Chelsea Amy Bagley. Rubina Begum. Jennifer Bryan. Victoria Cahill Fran. Olivia Kathleen Carmen. Amber Abigail Carr. Chloe Olivia Coates. Danielle Caudle. Amy Jane Courtney. Kate Dimilo. Samuel William Ellis. Shannon Kathleen Fisher. Emma Good. Rebecca Green. Natalie Amelia Hulley. Claire Louise Kempson. Kieran Mahamud. Miriam Makyuna Naya. Marie Ann McCormick, Kay Shian Maxwell, Lizzie Marundu, Patience Muskako, Amaka Joy Obi, Emily Jane Pass, Rianne Phelan, Holly Porter, Ellie Ray Powell, Faria Raham, Lauren Sarah Robinson, Tia Louise Seaton, Joanna Ruth Shaw, Lisa Smith, Emma Tompkinson, Ria Rainwright, Lewis Wheaton, Carol Sandra Williams, Samantha Holly Wilson, Victoria Wilson, Tracy Sarah Wright, Foundation degree in Health and Social Care, Courtney Suzanne Carter, Hannah O'Connor, Bachelor's degree in Nursing Practice Adult, Esther Upwanli Adopi, Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Social Work and Wellbeing.
I now invite Jenny Byrne, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Good morning, guests, graduates and platform party. I would like to start by thanking the university for giving me the honour of speaking here today. So, what did Staffordshire University do for me? It encouraged me to believe I could. I am honoured to share the journey of class of 2022 and what a journey it's been. Sitting in a room full of strangers in September 2019, being told it'll go quickly, there's normally a birth, being told we'd experience imposter syndrome at some point. Most of us look like rabbits caught in headlights, but little did we know all these statements were true. However, nobody mentioned a pandemic. I would like to thank our lecturers who got us through the challenging times that many of us faced during the unprecedented time of the pandemic, working from home, lectures online, homeschooling, juggling family and placements online, but somehow we did it, and here we are graduating today. My work life began as a dental nurse, but after looking into different people's mouths for 30 years, I decided it was time for a change. It wasn't an easy decision. I was a single mum with 2 teenagers. I'd just lost my dad to cancer. I'd had a few knocks along the way and imagined I was going to be the oldest person at university. But when I mentioned to my friends and family the crazy idea that I wanted to leave my career, a job, to go to university to become a social worker, they all encouraged me and believed I could. My academic experience was leaving school at 16 with my GCSEs and working as a trainee dental nurse before qualifying at 18. From then, I achieved a successful career with several dental qualifications, and the last in 2014. So to put myself in the position of higher education was absolutely crazy, or so I thought. You see, where I came from, university wasn't thought to be possible, so I spent a lot of my life wondering if I could. But following a few phone calls, I got a place at Staffordshire University through the clearing process, organised my student finance, and before I knew it, I handed in my notice. It was quite a month. My daughter also started her degree at Staffordshire University on the same day as me. We drove in together, not a clue what lay ahead, but we both graduate this week, and it's fair to say it's been quite a journey. It's the most fabulous proud mum-daughter moment ever. I remember in one of my first lecturers hearing, write an essay, 1,000 words, use Harvard referencing. I went home and cried, I can't do this, I'm not clever enough, and I'll give it until Christmas. But with true grit and determination and help from an old friend, I managed to pass every assignment. And in my final year, I got a first in my dissertation. Over the 3 years, I've had the joy of meeting many amazing people with their own stories, and I made my friends for life, Becky and Kate. I will also fondly remember lecturers Becky Ford, Tony Bruner, Steph Jones, Simon Bratt, and of course John Paul King, who without their support and encouragement, I don't think I'd be graduating here today. I sat in lectures, sometimes bewildered, but a lot of the time captivated by what I'd heard. What stuck with me are some little captions: no decision about me without me, and always check the bloody boyfriend. My cohort will know what I mean. I think I speak on behalf of every graduate in this room when I say a massive thank you to our lecturing staff. So for me, in the words of Rocky Balboa, it's not about how hard you get hit, it's about how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. And that's me. No matter how many times this course knocked me, and it did, I just kept pushing forward, and that's why I'm standing here today. In the end, with the encouragement of my amazing family, friends and partner, I believed I could. And if anyone can, if I can, anyone can. So finally, congratulations, class of 2022. Please join me in showing our gratitude to our lecturers, technical and support staff. Let's make as much noise as we can to show our appreciation.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, Vice-Chancellor, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you've achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity now presented to you as you begin to realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here. My parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel especially proud and privileged to have taken on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January this year. Our mission as a modern university is to be that catalyst for change for our city and region. Just across the road from the King's Hall in Stoke Minster is a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin. They met up in the late 18th century for lively debate and discussion around philosophy, arts, science, commerce, and whose collective ideas and actions changed the face of our West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art, an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character decisive, commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner indeed to Staffordshire University, and she undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. Subject to the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous indeed for her bizarre range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware when in the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Now, both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire, like you, on the world map for ceramics, and they were playing their part in levelling up before levelling up was even talked about. Today, levelling up, as we know, aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and provide opportunities to people who've missed out because of where they were born or brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is for us to value, support and crucially stimulate that creativity and innovation needed to level up through investment in people and skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your personal journey from today, I encourage you to be inventive and original and considerate of others. Or take a step further and don't be afraid to break that mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully have made friendships that will indeed last a lifetime. Please keep in touch with your friends and keep in touch with us. We'd love to use your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. In conclusion, if I can offer you too a few words of advice. Make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide where you want to go in life and indeed why it matters. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to remain standing, please, and for everybody else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand. Throw your caps on the air, but wait for my signal and countdown, please, from 3. Mindful of those around you and the wonderful Art Deco lights in this building, of course. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise too to celebrate the class of 2022. So on my countdown, please. 3, 2, 1.
everybody. That was very good. I appreciate the very quick silence. This is excellent. Let me start by welcoming you all here to King's Hall to what surely is going to be one of the most memorable days of your lives, and we really hope that you enjoy today. I have to start off with a couple of health and safety announcements. You may have noticed it's quite warm. We're trying to do everything we can do to keep the temperature down, so we've got some machines blowing air around. Hopefully you've all got some water with you. If you do start to feel ill in any way, we've got ushers around the side of the room, so just let them know and they'll help you. I do believe we've got some slightly qualified people in the back of the room there that could probably help should we need them. Otherwise, something's gone terribly wrong with your degree if you're not able to help. In the unlikely event of an emergency, the ushers will assist you out of the building. So you will hear an alarm, or I will let you know that we need to leave. And so if you can just follow the instructions of the ushers, they'll get you safely to points outside of the hall. We're not expecting anything, so hopefully everything will go fine today. My name is Dr. Laura Walton-Williams, and I am Director of Business and Enterprise here at Staffordshire University. I know what an amazing day and what an exciting day today is for our graduates, and we really hope that you all enjoy the celebrations today. I just want to take a couple of moments before we start to walk you through what's going to happen so you know where you need to be and what you need to be doing. Firstly, just to let everybody know, the ceremony is being filmed. You will be able to see snippets of that at the Catalyst after the event. You'll also get sent a link that will have a snapshot of you passing across the platform. So don't worry if anybody misses any photos or anything like that. You'll get sent something. You can also watch a live stream of the ceremony after today. So you can go onto our graduation web pages and it will take you to a Facebook Live. So you won't miss anything at all. So the ceremony will start with the platform party entering the ceremony hall and making their way up the central aisle. They will then come and sit on the stage behind me. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, will then make a short address. The Vice-Chancellor and your Executive Dean will make their way to the lower platform, ready to receive the graduands. Graduands, you will walk up the side there and you'll walk along the lower platform. As you walk along, you doff your cap to the Vice-Chancellor and to your Executive Dean. I will be waiting here to catch you as you fall off the end of the stage. No. There is a slight slope at the end. Those of you that are wearing heels will feel it more, so just take your time. Actually, it's taken you a long time to get to this stage today, so don't rush this part. Take your time, enjoy. I know you'll be worrying about tripping over or losing your hat or losing your hood, but take your time, enjoy the moment, and celebrate with the people that are here to support you. As you come across, your names will be read out, and you'll come across by course. So each person's name will be read out individually. As you look around in this amazing venue, you can see the results of the artistic heritage of the potteries. After the ceremony, you will return to our new building, the Catalyst, on the campus, where you can continue with your celebrations at the post-ceremony reception. At the end of the ceremony, could all graduates and guests stand as the platform party leave the room? So they'll leave by the door at the back. Once the platform party have left, graduates, if you can then follow suit, and guests, if you can wait till the graduates have left the hall before you start to filter out. Outside, you can then obviously walk back up to the Catalyst, but there will be coaches there to take you back up to the Catalyst building, where there's some light refreshments will be served and your celebrations will continue. Please keep hold of the tickets that you've got with you today because you'll need those to be able to get your refreshments when you get back to the Catalyst. Graduates, if you haven't received your certificate already, you'll be able to collect it in the Catalyst. Guests, this is your opportunity to celebrate the amazing achievements of the graduate you're here with today. While we ask you to remain seated as they cross the stage, we want to encourage you to celebrate their success and reward the hard work that goes into getting a degree. So, we want you to celebrate by cheering and clapping and whatever else you want to do vocally to demonstrate just how proud you are of the person that's crossing the stage. Just to make sure that you're all on fine vocal form, we're going to have a bit of a practice run of this. We're going to start with the graduands, because I've heard that you guys can be quite a noisy lot. So what I'm going to do, on the count of 3, I'd like you all to clap and shout and basically whoop, whatever noise you feel comfortable making. You guys are not off the hook. After they've done, you're going to be going. So, graduands, we'll start with you. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I feel that was a bit muted. I feel the nerves are getting in. We'll give guests a go. I feel like you guys, there's a lot of you. You should be able to get some good volume here. So on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Much better. You guys are like rent a crowd. We'll keep you. Just to see how loud we can get it, we're going to have everybody in the room all together. So 1, 2, 3. Excellent. I'm very much looking forward to the same levels of volume throughout the day. So let's now start to enjoy what will surely be one of the most memorable days in the lives of our graduates. Without further ado, let's start the ceremony. Could everybody please stand if you're able to as we welcome our platform party. I invite the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the Convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Honoured guests, colleagues from around the university, graduands and your friends, as Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievements of our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduands from our School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, our departments of Biological and Biomedical Sciences and Midwifery and Allied Health. We also celebrate the success of graduands from our education partners, South Staffordshire College, Royal Stoke University Hospital. We also welcome our employer partners, Shrewsbury and Telford Hospital, NHS Trust, Manchester University Hospitals, NHS, Foundation Trust, Synlab Group, the Christie Pathology Partnership, the Royal Marsden NHS Foundation Trust, the Royal Wolverhampton NHS Trust, UK Health Security Agency, University Hospitals Birmingham NHS Foundation Trust, Viapath Group LLP, and York Teaching Hospitals NHS Foundation Trust. As you see, partnerships are really important to our graduation today. The last 3 years, of course, have been especially tough on all of us and all of you, our graduating class of 2022. The vast majority of you will have commenced your higher education journey with high hopes for a fulfilling university experience. However, the COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns, which brought about changes to all of our learning and teaching and how we all went about our everyday lives, of course, has impacted on that experience. At Staffordshire University, though we made it our priority to support you to complete your study journey, it was never going to be easy, was it? But you've crossed that finish line. To keep your focus on studies whilst adapting to that changing world around you has taken extreme resilience and determination. As your Vice-Chancellor, I applaud you loudly. I also want to take this opportunity to pay tribute to students who, due to tragic circumstances, will not be fulfilling their career potential, but have nevertheless touched the lives of the people that have taught them and have studied alongside them. They are fondly remembered here today, and this is a celebration too of their achievement. I also want to recognise those graduands who have experienced personal loss, and those with caring responsibilities who, throughout this period, had to fit their study commitments alongside looking after family members and homeschooling. I want all of you in this room today to feel that this is your day, your special day, an opportunity for all of you to celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you've all come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff, some behind me, and your supporters at home, along with your employers who've challenged, encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating indeed in your graduation today. As a university, we pride ourselves in our talented students, and let me just give you a taster of some of the students you'll see come on the stage. First, Rebecca Finch, who studied for her MSc in Molecular Biology, recently presented at the UK Space Life and Biomedical Sciences Association Symposium. Based on her final project, she was invited to present at the NASA Gene Lab Symposium indeed, and helped the university to build a research collaboration with University College London, their departments of renal medicine. Jasmine Barton, BSc Biological Science, Ecology and Environmental Management, has demonstrated deep resilience through her degree. She is passionate about the environment and was a key player in the Wild Staffs project, working tirelessly to create and maintain a wildlife and wellbeing garden on our Leek Road site at Staffordshire University. Biomedical science student Jared Darcy, who you'll be hearing from shortly, was one of the presenters in Staffs Does Springwatch, an online contribution to the Great Green Gathering 2021. He carried out a summer research placement with Dr. Gavin McStay and presented his findings at the Microbiological Society annual conference in Belfast in only April this year. His co-presenter for Staffs Does Springwatch is his co-presenter today. Britta Cusack worked alongside academics on planning, developing and delivering 2 Great Green Gathering events during the COVID pandemic to help share that passion for science and sustainability, to encourage people to make positive changes to the benefit and futures of others and indeed their world around them. Eloise Henley excelled in her role of departmental representative, promoting and enhancing the student experience at Staffordshire University. Eloise also volunteered to assist in the vaccination centres to help support the teams fighting the COVID pandemic. She will shortly take up the role of Enterprise Resource Planning Coordinator in a chemical manufacturing company. Last, Amy Napper has consistently achieved excellent grades whilst balancing the difficult demands of her young family life. And she says this is not done without learning. Indeed, she's recently taken up the role of a teaching technician at a secondary school that she's attended. While the pandemic has tested the resolve of our university community, I think it's also shown what we're capable of at Staffordshire University. I'm sure you'll take what you've learned today and join the thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who've helped transform their industries, sectors and societies. Know that you graduate from a modern university which is focused on being that catalyst for change, developing graduates to take on the jobs for tomorrow. Our success has been recognised in a number of ways at Staffordshire University. In the last few weeks, we've been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards 2022. These are based on 100% real student experiences. The university also rated 9th in this survey for job prospects and highly recommended for course content and teaching quality. In May this year, we also significantly improved our rankings in the long-awaited Research Excellence Framework, REF 2021. This assesses the quality of the research carried out by our academics. Considerably more of our research has been judged to be international excellence and world-leading. And of course, this feeds into that excellent learning and teaching environment. On January the 1st this year, I was privileged to take on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. Across the road from the King's Hall in York Minster is a memorial to the famous potter, Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin. They met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion and debate about philosophy, art, science and commerce, and their shared ideas and actions changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character was decisive and commanding without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner indeed to Staffordshire University. She undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. Subject to the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware when raw materials were scarce during the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted ware under her direction. Now, both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped to put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map, like yourselves. But they also played their role in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and to provide opportunities for people who miss out because of where they were born or brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is for us to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and that innovation needed to level up through investment in people, in skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your personal journey today, I encourage all of you to be inventive and original and also being considerate of others around you, or take that step further and indeed break that mould. For now, I wish you well and I hope you thoroughly enjoy your graduation ceremony this afternoon. Honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Associate Dean for Students from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Dr. Linda Harty, to present the graduands from the Department of Biological Sciences and Department of Midwifery and Allied Health Professionals.
Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Biological Sciences and the Department of Midwifery and Allied Health Professions who have gained the following awards. For work including research on the biomechanics of plantar fascia and its relationship to foot position, supervised by Professor Nachipan Chokalingam and Professor Rose Bainiemi, the award of Professional Doctorate in Healthcare Science is made to Mark John Price. Master's degree in Molecular Biology, Zara Adul. Emma Davies. Rebecca Haley Finch. Michelle Lamprecht. Bachelor's degree in Biological Science, Bianca Hanichikova. Chanel Meyer. Lois Nelson. Receiving the prize for Royal Society of Biology top student, Tracy Samantha Nunn. Jivon Singh Virdi. Safi Wooldridge. Bachelor's degree in Biological Science with Ecology and Environmental Management, Jasmine Amy Barton. Emily Joyce Bourne. Megan Blanc. Bethany Rose Fox. Michael Wiles. Bachelor's degree in Biological Science with Genomics, Aimee Ray Walker. Reese William Cooper. Joshua Meridew. Bachelor's degree in Biological Science with Pre-Med, Keely Holford. Britta Kusick. Bachelor's degree in Biomedical Science, Samir Jamil Basir. Amani Chaudhry. Saxon Faith Costello. Jared Patrick Darcy. Samuel David Ward. Mohammed Umar Farouk. Taylor Finnegan. Eloise Henley. Dean Samuel Jeffries. James Chilov-Jouvin. Amy Louise Napper. Yona Labutita. Leslie Loveness Madondo. Shadel Mariva. Shania Osman. Fatima Rangzabi. Casey Roberts. Caris Ruth Schofield. Afsa Shaban. Ananya Shrivasta Ava. Kelly Grace Wainwright. Bachelor's degree in Healthcare Science, Blood Sciences, David Conway. Rachel Marie Evans. Emmanuel Femi Foloruncho. Joshua Harrison. Receiving the prize for Department of Biological Science Top Apprentice, Amber Kate Haynes. Alice Meller. Philip Mountford. Nadia Radman. Kate Charlotte Vernon. Bachelor's degree in Healthcare Science, Cellular Sciences, Joseph Clark. Evelina Gradeva. Dion Kirk. Ravjeet Marok. Sharon Louise Molland. Charlotte Nicole Pardo. Bachelor's degree in Healthcare Science, Infection Sciences, Stephen Richard Ballard. Kaylee Edmonds. Evie Johnston. Thomas Matthews. Bachelor's degree in Human Biology, Gemma Louise Horn. Bachelor's degree in Pharmaceutical Science, Owais Afsal. Faizan Shah. Diploma of Higher Education in Biology, Rahima Malik. Foundation degree in Animal Science with Animal Behaviour, Danielle Brooks. Carrie Eilish Kier. Holly Rogers. Master's degree in Medical Education, Rebecca Mary Edwards. Kahindi Sumbaye. Master's degree in Public Health, Sasha Shikori. Emma Thomas. Postgraduate Diploma in Public Health, Sarah Louise Bird. Postgraduate Certificate in Advanced Forensic Practice, Adult Sexual Offence, Kelly Elizabeth Shepherd. Bachelor's degree in midwifery practice, Chelsea Burnett. Bachelor's degree in paramedic science, Kira Eve Ashcroft. Priya Bahara. Eleanor Sarah Blackburn. Holly Elizabeth Byrne. Katie Chell. Abby Jean Clifford Smith. Ian Crichton Cahoon. Evie Jessica Coots. Liam Edward Croucher. Emily Joyce Davis. Chris Thomas Oxley Depina Manso. Morgan Lily Denson. Mark Dodds. Kirsten Abby Dolman. Natasha Tegan Farmer. Colleen Catherine Foy. Jaspreet Kaur Gill. Tamara Griffiths. Thomas Gerard Harris. Joseph James Hudson. Charlotte Lucy Johnson. Chelsea Lee Jones. Elizabeth Knox. Courtney Alice Leake. Emma Jane Lutton. David Craig Miller. Charlotte Lily Montgomery. Daisy Elizabeth Morrell. Molly Ann Heather Morton. Neve Murphy. Alexander George Nunn. Ella Grace Perry. Alicia Phoebe Potter. Alice Rose Prince. Reese Priffott. Heather Randalls. Bethany Ratcliffe. Megan Louise Silk. Lucy Ann Smith. Brooke Taylor Evans. Emily Elizabeth Thomas. Bradley Reese Thornton. Ellen Tyson. Bethany Mae Westwood. Isabel Williams. Rhea Emily Williamson Smith. Anna Olivia Wright. Philip Wright. And being awarded the bachelor's degree in paramedic science posthumously, Tammy Minshaw. Foundation degree in paramedic science, Megan Grace Aldridge. Michelle Ando. Lucy Bacon. Zoe Ann Bell. Jade Eaton Bentley. Katie Bonser. Emily Sarah Brightman. Jessica Clark. John Thomas Clark. Bethany Jane Port. Daniel Reese Duffield. Kelly Marie Everest. Abby J. Ferris. Samantha Kate Gallis. Holly Elizabeth Rachel Gaylor. Kieran Peter Gay. Alexander James Gleason. Rebecca Laura Gregory. Matthew Grice. Stephen Paul Harriman. Joshua William Harris. Jordan Zeus Harrison. Benjamin Martin Harvey. Philip Christopher Hassel. Laura Ann Howell. Nigel Howlett. Francesca Louise James. Rihanna Haley Jules Danzy. Jenna Langford. Chloe Lowton Hayes. Daniel Jade Lease. Luke Stewart Maddox. Cara Lee Meredith. Ricky Francis Meredith. John Stephen Myers. Thomas Enser Overfield. Sophie Ann Parry. John Willis Probert. Ross Paul Putman. Natalie Ravenscroft. Emma Louise Rawlings. Michael Andre Roberts. Abdul Ghaffar Sharif. Scott Alexander Smith. Melissa Staten. Katie Tuck. Rosemary Tudor. Carl Roy Turner. Molly Alexandra Venn. Michaela White. Charlotte Olivia Whitehouse. Amelia May Whiting. Samuel Peter Worrell. Jessica Lauren Wright. Abigail Wrighton. Foundation degree in peri-operative care, Paige Saunders. Kim Shengool. Advanced University Diploma Anesthetic Care, Alexandra Gorska. Esther Lambert. Jane Melissa Nerona. Rebecca Susan Parker. June Francine Marie Villarca Wright. Uchachuka Wu Cecilia Hickling. Master's degree in osteopathy, Catherine Alice Thurston. Bachelor's degree in osteopathy, Hungley Hunt. Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, from the Department of Biological Sciences and the Department of Midwifery and Allied Health Professions.
I now invite Jared Darcy and Britta Kuzik, graduating students from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Hello, fellow graduates, guests, and platform party.
We are both honored to stand before you today and reflect on our time here at Staffordshire University.
If our journeys could be summed up with one word, I think it would have to be resilience. Our time here has changed us for the better.
3 years ago, we both made the decision to enroll for very different reasons. I took a rather large leap of faith and boarded a plane from Chicago that would take me to a country I had never visited before to pursue a degree in biological science, a subject I was and still am extremely passionate about. I vividly remember thinking how big the world felt during that journey and quickly started questioning if I had made the right decision.
And I was destined to go elsewhere, originally to do medicine. But when I failed the entry exams, I then decided to do biomedical sciences instead, again at a different university. However, when I faltered in my A-levels, thanks to my college, it was this university that took me in when no one else would.
We both had our own doubts. Was I going to be able to form meaningful connections and friendships?
Was I going to be accepted by my peers and lecturers, despite my shortcomings?
And is the tea here really that good?
I remember going to a university open day here, and I was incredibly motivated by the lecturers that I spoke to. I distinctly recall talking about the struggles that led me to that position with them, and they recalled similar experiences of their own. It's a really humbling experience, and it showed me that I wasn't alone in my struggles. And to see people succeed to such a degree, no pun intended, it filled me with a lot of hope. And it really did light a fire in me, and it pushed me to do the best I could here.
When I think back to my very first day, I met everyone, from my course mates to my lecturers. I knew that I'd made the right decision to pursue my degree here. Each and every person I interacted with not only inspired me, but made me feel like I had a family who was ready and enthusiastic to support me during this journey. The warmth and kindness of the lecturers especially pushed me to make this experience memorable in more ways than one. During our time here, both Jared and I have been involved in many projects with the university. Perhaps the most memorable has to be the Great Green Gathering, an annual university-led event that's dedicated to celebrating all things sustainable. We even had a segment on YouTube where we created our very own Spring Watch.
I'm sure the BBC doesn't mind. As well as this, I had the wonderful opportunity to present a research piece after doing a studentship here in the labs. It was a fantastic experience just because I was given the reins to make the project my own and really explore the aspects of the brief that appealed to me the most. This all culminated, as mentioned before, with a research conference in Belfast. It really just goes to show that this university is committed to your success, and it ensured that I made the most of every opportunity I was lucky enough to have.
Every single graduate in this room should be immensely proud of all the accomplishments they have achieved. You have all worked so hard, and today we celebrate you. The degree you now hold is a powerful tool. I urge you to go forth and build something you're passionate about with it. I hope that as each of you continue on your individual paths, that you continue to recognize the best in others while always demanding the best from yourself.
And finally, on that note, we'd like to welcome a warm round of applause for our 2022 graduating class. Congratulations.
I invite Executive Dean for the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Mike Phillips, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. In my role as Executive Dean of the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, I'm fortunate to be able to address you today. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change for Staffordshire and the wider society. People working in the fields of biological and biomedical sciences, midwifery and allied health have played a critical role in helping our society to function during the pandemic. Be that working long hours in the lab or working on the front line in patient care, and we owe a huge debt of gratitude to those of you who have helped us through these most challenging times. Thinking ahead, the part you can all play to be the catalyst for change should never be underestimated. As biologist and broadcaster David Attenborough put it, the future of life on Earth depends on our ability to take action. Many individuals are doing what they can, but real success can only come if there's a change in our societies and our economics and in our politics. I've been lucky in my lifetime to see some of the greatest spectacles that the natural world has to offer. Surely we have a responsibility to leave for future generations a planet that is healthy and inhabitable by all species. Throughout your studies, you will have made connections which we hope will support you in your life and your career. You will also, hopefully, have made friendships that last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends and keep in touch with us. There is nothing we like more than to hear from those who are part of our global community. I would like to say a big thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at Staffordshire University. I know that they are all very proud of what you have achieved and of the part that they have been able to play in your journey. If I can offer you a few words of advice, make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide on where you want to go in life and why it matters. And I leave you with this from Florence Nightingale, the founder of modern nursing. Live life when you have it. Life is a splendid gift. There is nothing small about it. Before I draw proceedings to a close and you head back to the Catalyst building for the post-ceremony reception with your family and friends, I invite you to join in a time-honoured tradition. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and for everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air on my count. Mindful of those around you, guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate our class of 2022. So on my count, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody. If you could please take your seats. Thank you. Let me first start by welcoming you all to the historic King's Hall on what I'm sure will be an incredibly memorable day for you, our graduates, and their friends and family. I have to do a few health and safety announcements before we get started. Firstly, you may be aware that it's quite warm. Hopefully, you're all feeling okay. We're trying to cool down the room as much as possible, so we've got air blowers on. There's water, so if you feel that you need some additional water, please just let one of the ushers know on the side, and they'll bring you a bottle. If you start to feel unwell at all, again, just please let us know, and we'll try and help you. In the unlikely event of any sort of emergency, an alarm will sound, but I will also let you know if we need to evacuate the hall at all. Marshals at each of the emergency exits, and there's no way of me saying this without looking like I work on an aeroplane, at the back and at the sides, will basically show you where to leave the hall and take you to an assembly point so you leave safely. Just a little announcement for information. We are filming the ceremony, and when you go back to the Catalyst afterwards, aspects of the ceremony will be on the screens in there, so you'll be able to see it. However, don't worry if you think you might have missed yourself, or if anybody who's taken photos might have missed you. We will be emailing you a link to your individual stage clip as you cross the stage. Similarly, if you want to re-watch the live stream of the ceremony, you can go onto our graduation pages, and there's a link there so you can watch the live stream. So you can share it with anybody that hasn't been able to come today. So my name is Dr. Laura Walton-Williams, and I'm Director of Business and Enterprise here at Staffordshire University. I know how important this day is for our graduates, and so everybody knows what's happening. I'd just like to take you through the ceremony so you know what you're going to be expected to do. So the ceremony will commence in a couple of minutes once I've finished, as the platform party makes their way in through the centre aisle, and then they'll sit on the stage behind me. The Chancellor, Lord Stafford, DL Fraggs, will then make a short address opening the ceremony. We then have an honorary doctorate to award, so we'll do that. And then the Chancellor and the Executive Dean for your school will then make their way onto the lower platform here. And that's where they will receive the graduands. Each graduand will come across the lower platform to receive their award, and their names will be read individually, and also you'll come up by your course. Graduands, you will walk along the stage on the lower platform, and as you go to meet the Chancellor, you'll doff your cap, and then as you go past the Executive Dean, you'll doff your cap. And then you'll walk off the stage and then back round. I'll be at the stage there. Just a little information. There is a bit of a ramp coming off it. Those of you in high heels will feel it even more. So I'll be there to catch you. But ideally, if you could just take it a bit slower, then that'll work out. Now, I know that you will all be nervous. You'll be thinking, I really don't want to trip and fall. I don't want to lose my hat. I don't want my hood to fall off. But what we would like you to do is try and enjoy this as much as you can. This is really what you've been working for all of these years. Your family and friends are here to celebrate with you, so don't run across. Take your time, look out, and enjoy the moment. After you've returned to your seat, we will then have a student vote of thanks, followed by some closing remarks. As you look around you in this amazing venue, you'll see the results of the artistic heritage of the potteries. After the ceremony, you'll be returning to our new Catalyst building on campus, and you'll have the opportunity to enjoy yourself with a post-ceremony reception. At the end of the ceremony, if all graduates and guests could then stand as the platform party leave the ceremony hall. Once the platform party have left, graduates, you will then follow, and then once all the graduates have left, guests, if you're happy to then follow out the back doors. You can then aboard some waiting coaches to take you back up to the Catalyst, or you can walk up if you prefer. It's entirely up to you. At the Catalyst, there'll be some light refreshments and your celebrations can continue. If you can keep your tickets safe with you, because you'll need these to claim your refreshments. Graduates, if you haven't already received your certificate, you'll be able to collect it at the Catalyst. Guests. This is your opportunity to celebrate the amazing achievement of the graduate you are here to support. Whilst we ask you to remain seated as they cross the stage, we do want to encourage you to celebrate all of the hard work and all of the achievements that have got them to where they are today. So, please make some noise as they cross the stage. Cheering, clapping, whatever you like, so they know you're there. We're going to have a practice run of this, just to see how loud everybody's feeling. So we're going to start off, I've heard the graduands are quite a noisy bunch, so we're going to start with them, and then we're going to come to you guys. So graduands, on the count of 3, once I get to after 3, I want you all to cheer, clap, shout, so we can see just what your volume levels are like. So 1, 2, 3. I mean, that was all right. I feel like the guests are going to do better here. So same for you guests. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Much better. That's what we're looking for. We'll do one last one with everybody so I can get a gauge of actually what the top noise is that we're going to expect today. So on the count of 3, everybody together. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Excellent. I know where to come if I need to rent a crowd at any time. Now we can get started. So let's enjoy what surely will be one of the most memorable days of your life. Without further ado, we're going to now begin the ceremony. So if you are able to stand, could you please stand as the platform party enters the room? I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all here on this very special occasion to celebrate the achievement of our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, and the Departments of Business and Law. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners APIT Sri Lanka, APU Malaysia, British University Vietnam, Seacoast College London, and Burton and South Derbyshire colleges. In addition, we welcome our employer partners, Ansaldo Nuclear Engineering Services Limited, Well Pharmacy, Stoke-on-Trent City Council, Midlands Partnership NHS Foundation Trust, and the University Hospital North Midlands NHS Trust. We're also recognising the achievements and contribution of the university's former Chair of Board Governors, David Gage, MBE-DL. As Chair, David played a crucial role in driving positive change and shaping strategy, and he also made a direct impact on the lives of students as a former Chair of the University's Development Board, where he was instrumental in devising this fundraising strategy. We warmly welcome David and his guests this afternoon. You graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got thrown out of university, and my parents were so upset, they banished me to Australia with £40 in my pocket. So very well done. The last 3 years have been very tough on you. The COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted on your university experience and your everyday lives. Staffordshire University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies. To keep focus has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part. As your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I also want to recognise those graduates who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel today that it is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. The university has not been standing still since COVID. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards 2022. This is based on 100% on real student experiences. The university also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teaching qualities. As a university, we always pride ourselves on our talented students. For example, George Baker from the MBA Hons Business Management is recognised as a great team player who took it upon himself during lockdown to develop himself further through online courses and training. Matt Mardland, BA Honours Business Management, has also worked hard building up his experience and reputation at Alton Towers Resort. Having worked in a wide variety of roles, his enthusiasm for his work set him apart from other employees. he recently won an International Merlin Employee Award for the amount of stars awarded to any employee. Najat Ran was also undertaking the Senior Management Master's Degree Apprenticeship, is regional manager at Well Pharmacy, and began her Level 7 apprenticeship and an MBA just before the pandemic in February 2020. Alongside her own managerial role, Kush has played a crucial role in the rollout of vaccines and vaccination centres. She has also been a key figure in supporting cultural change within the company, putting herself forward for the Equity Focus Group, and passionately championed the role of women in the workplace. Jess Weston joined on the foundation year of the Finance and Accounting Award with few previous academic qualification, a busy mum with 2 young children who has also battled serious illness. She has remained committed to her studies and her ambition for a career. Graduating with the full BA honours, she has recently landed a position as a graduate tax accountant. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on those around you. You are also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there for you if ever you need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. Can I leave you with 4 small pieces of advice? Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity. Be positive to see where it takes you. Most of our regrets are from things we haven't done, not from what we have. Take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it will want to learn from you. So stay in touch with the university. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey and hope that you all thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of the University to David Gage, MBE, DL.
Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce David Gage, MBE, DL, for the award of Honorary Doctor of the University. David has shown tireless commitment to the university and has played a crucial role in driving positive change. He was a member of our Board of Governors for a decade, serving for 4 years as its chair until stepping down in 2019. During his tenure, Staffordshire University was shortlisted as University of the Year in the Sunday Times Good University Guide 2020. We were also awarded a gold rating under the government's Teaching Excellence Framework, the TEF. But one of his most significant achievements has been building a culture of fundraising. These funds have gone towards supporting students who face barriers to learning. In 2013, David established the Development Board to guide much of this great work, as well as improving engagement with our alumni and encourages them to make donations, it has deeply enriched other aspects of student life. Alumni have provided student placements, contributed to curriculum development, and offered employment opportunities for our graduates. This has enabled our students to realise their true potential. David has also helped to shape higher education governance at a national level as a member of the University Chairs and the Office for Students' Financial Sustainability and Strategy Group. At Staffordshire University, he steered the Board of Governors through a time of strategic change, including the opening of a new campus in London. During his tenure, he worked with 3 Vice-Chancellors and managed the appointment process for my predecessor on stage today, Professor Liz Barnes. David was also on my panel when I was interviewed for the role of Deputy Vice-Chancellor in 2017, which, David, it was a miracle, if you recall. The recruitment agency sent me to the wrong address, and I just managed to get there to the right venue in time for the interview. You'll also, David, recall the interview itself where you chaired while I drifted across the room on my chair. I'm grateful to David, who, along with the rest of the panel, appointed me as Deputy Vice-Chancellor to work with Professor Liz Barnes, who laid the foundations for me successfully becoming Staffordshire University's 5th Vice-Chancellor in January this year. So thank you, David. David's deep expertise has been invaluable. He's already got a wealth of experience in the banking and financial services sector before joining the university. His roles included working at NatWest London head office. David, who is an associate of the Chartered Institute of Bankers, also served as the director of the Staffordshire Railway Building Society. He was also founder chair of the North Staffordshire Risk Capital Fund plc, a really important initiative to provide unsecured loans and mentoring for starters in business development. David was awarded MBE in 2016 for services to business and higher education. He was also appointed a Deputy Lieutenant of Staffordshire. Now he can add honorary degree to his bow. Chancellor, I have the absolute honour of presenting David Gage, MBE DL, for the award of Honorary Doctor of the University.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, graduands, members of staff, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure to share this day with all of you. Many, many people have played a role in the journey of Staffordshire University and have much to be proud of, some of which you've heard already. A university rated at the highest level amongst UK universities for learning and teaching standards. Shortlisted in the Times Higher Education Awards 2020 for University of the Year. That's quite some achievement when we are competing against 120 UK universities. A focus on delivering the best student experience, including committing, in my time as chair, more than £100 million to new facilities such as the Science Centre, the Catalyst Building, the Woodland Nursery and Forest School. And then in 2019, we opened Staffordshire University's London Digital Institute, a fitting and exciting decision given that Staffordshire University was the first UK university to teach computing science in the 1960s. We are now a university which has 4,000 students on digital computing courses, including on the UK's first eSport degree, and in groundbreaking fields such as artificial intelligence and robotics. And as has been mentioned by the Vice-Chancellor, I'm especially proud to have been the founder chair of the university's development board, committed to fundraising to provide opportunity awards to students to make dreams possible and overcome barriers. In all that this university does, it's about transforming the lives of people, who in turn will transform our society and the places we live. And all of these are examples of what can be achieved by excellent teamwork right across the university. There is no limit to what can be gained through working cohesively. All that we achieved in my time as chair was down to the collective talents of so many people, the trick being to create the right team, and by that more particularly to appoint Professor Liz Barnes, who I'm delighted to say is here today on the platform, and the executive team to work with me to achieve all that we did in the 10 years that I was on the board. So to each of our graduates here today, I offer first of all my warmest congratulations. You are not the person who commenced your studies a few years ago. You are now equipped to show your worth in graduate level employment or to use your entrepreneurial skills to launch and grow your own business. Never stop taking the opportunity to develop yourselves as individuals. And more than anything, it will help enormously to have a mentor, someone you can relate to and talk to with regular dialogue about the challenges and opportunities. And do not be afraid to ask someone to act as a mentor for you. As I look back on my career, another thing that hasn't changed is that good communication and presentation skills are much sought after and extremely important. And by that, I mean verbal, written, and an ability to listen. Take any opportunity to speak publicly. The more you do it, the easier it becomes. Another barrier can be a lack of confidence around making new business contacts. It can be hard at first to walk into a room of strangers, but with practice, this will become easier and rewarding. And an ability to work effectively as part of a team is important, as I said earlier. Different personalities can form a really productive partnership, but it does call for an impactful level of emotional intelligence. That is, an ability to empathize with others, overcome challenges, and deal with conflict. Be aware of the feelings of those around you. Show support when needed. Show appreciation for a job well done. It costs nothing to do that and will mean a lot to the recipient. And once you have settled into your new role, your new career, lift your head as soon as you can and put yourself in the seat of the company's chief executive. Ask yourself what strategically and organizationally he or she is dealing with. And by doing that, you will build a better understanding of the organization you are working for and how you can progress within that organization. Now, there will be bumps in the road. That is inevitable. But be determined and you will succeed. Have an ambition big enough to change the world. If you don't take up this challenge, you could well look back on your career in the years ahead and be disappointed that you did not do more. Strive to realize your full potential. As I draw to a close, I want to stress the importance of a good work-life balance. Pursue interests outside work. Read widely so that you can discuss and have an opinion on the issues of the day. Do whatever it takes to broaden your horizons. I was moved recently to read of the untimely death from bowel cancer of former deputy head teacher Dame Deborah James. Allow me to urge you to follow her advice. Find a life worth enjoying. Take risks. Love deeply. Have no regrets. And always have a rebellious streak. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I'm delighted to accept the honorary degree of Doctor of Staffordshire University. This award allows me to retain my involvement with this brilliant university. I'm so pleased to be given the opportunity to do that. Thank you.
I invite the Associate Dean of Students from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. John Wheeler, to present the graduands from the Department of Business and Law.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Business and Law who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled The Importance of Islamic Finance Principles and the Importance of SME Growth Factors, a case study in the Sultanate of Oman, supervised by Dr. Ahmed Malouk. The award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Wathir Zahir Salam Al-Sabini. For a thesis entitled Investigating the Service Quality Dimensions and Their Impact on University Student Satisfaction in a Private Higher Education Institution in Lebanon, supervised by Professor Vish Maheshwari and Dr. Bharati Singh, the award of Doctor of Business Administration is made to Farah Khattab. For the award of Master's Degree in Business Administration, Benjamin Leslie Calloway. John Joseph Cascarina. John Duggan. Rupert Edward King Evans. Paul Colin McNichol. Daniel Gregory Maxwell. Christopher McCone. Alistair Douglas McMillan. Samantha Membry. Carly Ann Outerbridge. Nadika Dilrukshi Herrera Makawitaji. Jagatram Rai. David Thomas. Rhiannon Margaret Webb. Robert Liam Wheeler. Thorung Basnayakaji Pereira. Chathra Udipa Surasinghe. Mohammed Azhar. Claire Hughes. Colin Gareth Jones. Kushdip Najran. Claire Potts. For the Master's degree in Digital Marketing Management, Claire Bailey. And Paula Jane Gray. For the Master's degree in International Business Law, Pramuditha Kalhara Surayachichi. For the Master's degree in Legal Practice, Faith Tadiwanshi Chingawena. For the Master's degree in Strategic Human Resource Management, William Edward Stemp. And Stephanie Scarlett Ward. Also receiving the prize for the Postgraduate Business Award, Dexy Louise Clues. Charlotte Derber. Justine Twiss. For the Postgraduate Diploma in Strategic Human Resource Management, Eleanor Gorman. And Molly Brereton. For the Bachelor's degree in Accounting and Finance, Maria Diaz. Ryan Gould. Ashley James Murray. Smira Nazim. Zara Sadiqa. Elliot Sandford. Lauren Eleanor Siddle. and Jessica Weston. For the bachelor's degree in business management, Medea Arshad. Joel Roderick Asplin. Andrew Bickerton. Adam James Burkert. Jiangyu Chen. Yanzhu Chen. Alexander Paul Clark. Jamie Vidal Cook. Anthony Matthew Davenport. Jiangzong Di. Matthew Diaz. Selene Dilek. Mihar Singh Gaha. Laura Gibson. Joshua Ian Grech. Sam Andrew Guilfoyle. Durgat Prasad Gurung. Manoj Gurung. Roshan Gurung. And Sabin Gurung. Stephen Gary Hutton. Casey Lynn Jackson Eld. Richard Ben Jones. Jerry Kalarikau. Bernard Kanyike. Kirandeep Kaur. Nicholas Kerry. Julie Lee. Bahim Bahadur Limbu. Prakesh Limbu Helok. Shu Yu Lu. Lu Wei. Andrew Sean Madden. Brighton Malunga. Martin Stewart McNeil. Demesha Sade McRae. Paulina Makanska. Lawrence Mponda. Alexandra Maria Nicolai. Lauren Alexandra Noakes. Patricia Pahomia. Janine Marie Pritchard. Keheng Pu. Chiao Jing. Jin. Laut Kumar Rana. Mohammed Rizlan Rizwan. Daniel Gareth Palmer. James Patrick Sigley. Natalie Amanda Sim. Joseph Thomas Sorga. Francis Mwansa Tamba. Xian Tang. Kanayalal Thapa. Kamal Gilbert Thompson. Walter Vandula. Shian Udayanga Wanaya Kusaraya. Lewis Whitaker. Neil John Wood. Mingu Wu. Heo Yang. Wan Ching Yin. Juning Zhang. Junya Zhang. Lului Zhang. Hui Zheng. Yangfan Zhou. Yiling Zhou. Keelan Wills. Ahmed Erdinch Ahmed. Naim Alpay. Danielle Baliva. Cosmin Andrei Burka. Donka Dimitrova. Stanimira Ganeva. Ina Georgieva. Nikolai Goranov. Simeon Gogov. Nikolina Risteva. Maria Ivanova. Anelia Karanavanova. Liliana Mehavova. Sonia Ivanova Stanacheva. Mikhail Stanislav I'll get Veslovsky Velsek. Atik Rayman. For the bachelor's degree in Business Management International, Thomas Cox. Jacob Patrick Crowley. Aisha Louise Edith Jovin. For the bachelor's degree in Business Management, Visitor Attraction and Resort Management, and also receiving the prize for the Undergraduate Business Award, George Baker. Oliver Peter Brown. Cameron Ewer. Matthew Adam Martland. Jemima Adelaide Thornton. For the master's degree in business administration, Ocheyuka Matthew Asawakwi. For the bachelor's degree in business management, Gohar Ali. Ivalo Ivanov. Imran Pal. And Boshidra Stoyanova. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Business and Law.
I now invite Jess Weston, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Hello graduates, guests and platform party. I'm truly honoured to be standing here and speaking to you all at our graduation ceremony. Firstly, I want to congratulate every single one of you for what you have achieved today. You should all be proud of yourselves because, let's be honest, I don't think the journey has been easy for any of us. But we can proudly say we've done it, and today is our day to celebrate our hard work. Every one of us in this room has our own journey as to why we started here at Staffordshire University. For me, it started because of my daughter. As a mother, how could I tell my daughter to follow her dreams if I wasn't following my own? So, in the summer of 2018, at the age of 26, I made the decision to go through clearing and take the first step to follow my dream of becoming a chartered accountant. People thought I was a bit mad, going to university with a toddler in tow, but here I am today, having completed my degree not only as a mum to my daughter, but as a mum to my son. In the dreaded year of 2020, at the beginning of the pandemic in March, I gave birth to my son by C-section. People thought that would be it. I'd thrown the towel, especially with the added pressure of COVID. But I didn't. Instead, like the rest of my class and everyone else, I started doing university work online 2 weeks after my C-section, with a newborn in my arms and my daughter Olivia destroying the house in the background. Pretty much the definition of madness. When I look back, I wonder, how did I manage it? Well, it all comes down to a few things: motivation, determination, love and support. And I want to acknowledge the love and support that I've had from my family, because I couldn't have succeeded like I have without them. They have always believed in me and know firsthand the hard work that I've had to put in to be here today. I want to express my sincere gratitude to the amazing lecturers that I've had, because without their support, I wouldn't be here. I thank you, Mayua, for responding to my emails at 2 o'clock in the morning on past paper questions. And I thank Paul for always encouraging me to challenge myself in ways that I didn't even know were possible. However, there are two lecturers in particular that I want to say thanks to. and they are Storm Barrett and Carl McCormack. They both know personally how hard my journey has been to get here, and neither once did any of them doubt my ability or my end goal. You've both always had so much faith in me, and that faith now allows me to stand here and say to you both, I did it, with a big smile on my face. Today I stand here in front of all of you to say that I am graduating with a first-class honours in accounting and finance. But not only have I achieved that, I also achieved my end goal, and I am now on my way to becoming a chartered accountant. The week before my exams, I got my dream graduate position as a trainee tax accountant, and I am now on my way to completing my final ACCA exams, then following on to CTA. I think I speak on behalf of every graduate in this room when I say we've all made some amazing friends along the way. I know I have, and they've been a great support to me. I, for one, have got some amazing memories that I will really cherish, and the bond that we have will stay with us forever. Finally, to our lecturing, technical and support staff, thank you for your encouragement and engagement. You are the reason why we are here today and can say we are proud to be staffs. So please join me in showing our gratitude, and let's make as much noise as possible to show our appreciation.
I invite Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive Professor Martin Jones to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity presented to you now, as you will realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel especially proud and privileged to have taken on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January this year. Our mission as a modern university is to be that catalyst for change for our city and region. Just across the road from King's Hall in York Minster is a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He, of course, was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin, and they met up in the late 18th century for lively debate and discussion about philosophy, arts, science, culture, commerce, and their collective ideas and actions changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art, an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner indeed to Staffordshire University. And she undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. Subject to the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware when in the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map for ceramics, but they also played their role in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and provide opportunities to people who might have missed out because where they were born or brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is for us to be that place that values, supports and crucially stimulates creativity and that innovation needed to levelling up through investment in people and skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your own personal journeys today, I encourage all of you to be inventive and original and be considerate of others, or take that step further and don't be afraid to break the mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully have made friendships and friends that will last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends, keep in touch with us. We'd love to hear about your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. If I too, in closing, can offer you a few words of advice. Make good choices, stand up for what you believe in. Decide where you want to go in life and indeed why it matters. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as your grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand. Throw your caps in the air, but wait for it, please, on my countdown from 3. Mindful of those around you and the Art Deco lights in this wonderful building. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you possibly can do too, to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1.
Bye.